for about a year. I don't know why people don't think we do. My internet literally died there. My router died. Everything died. Mouse without borders, share clipboard. Okay. 6th time lucky. Now I had to escape it with escape codes, not This screen really annoys the hell out of me. I don't know what it is. I fade to black and then start loading, and then usually goes, "Oh, a minute. This is my loading sequence now." Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I fucked it up again. God. Wow. I need the whole thing. There we go. Thank you. Well, apart from that, that's not working. Percent 22 players. Percent 22. Percent 22. Apostrophe. I just can't be bothered with this. trying to get Rob to stop overcomplicating stuff. He's like, oh, we've got an analysis server. Like, I don't need an analysis. All I need to say is there are 5 servers. There are 300 servers. I expect closer to 5. Somehow. Well, it's modelled, you see, rather than in game. Well, faster. It's very annoying that I can't do it from an editor. Multiplayer host. Give it a sec. Time is at 38. Did I done goof? Or can I just not count? I was expecting another one. Okay. I suppose so. What are we at then? Attached process. See? No. Ah, there we go. Oh, for fuck's sake, Rob, you've actually made things more difficult. Apart from the fact, of course, I have spelt metadata incorrectly, which is probably an issue. Meta... There's a T and an A in it. Metadata. Oh, it doesn't need to be a capital D, does it? Oh, whoops. I meant to just replace that with apostrophes. 2, 3, 4. So, metadata equals brackets. Players :1 : max. That looks right to me. Okay, so here is an example that should work. Test boobs. That means I know it's working. Okay, so what's wrong with that? Why does this work? Okay, let's change the IP address to that. And that the metadata is still correct. So metadata equals oh, hold on. It's still, for fuck's sake, that's not how you do multiple ones, is it? Is that a comma? That should have been a comma, I bet. So, instead of :1, it should have been :1, comma. Thank you, Sean. I think it's looking good too. That's not working at all. I don't see why. Equals Pissflaps 2 has metadata that works. %22 it's a escape delimited URL thing. So it's an apostrophe. But for some reason, that works. The bottom one works, top one doesn't. And I don't know why. Well, I do, because Rob hasn't put multiple things in there. Message 2. Right, that's fine. What is wrong with this? Do I have to put these in apostrophes? I think Rob's talking bollocks, and those do need to be inside apostrophes like that. No, what the fuck? Right, so that one is working. So if I do players and max, no, that doesn't. Max 2, I like it's like I should be able to see here. I should be able to do players colon 4. That works fine. And then comma max colon 32. Right. Right, so it suddenly decided to start working because I don't know why. Right, so that one works. So I have to work out why that isn't matching that. Okay, so my URL is that. Right. And that one should work. So if I just edit my 27012. Let's go. Metadata, right? Percent 22 players, percent colon number comma. Right. That should be a comma there. If I line that up, that looks good. So that colon becomes a comma, and then hopefully oh wait, no, that comma should be it's a comma or a colon. Let's just try that one. That doesn't work. And the colon doesn't work either. What the fuck? Right, does this one work? Have I broken this one? I hate dealing with data at this level. This is why I like C#. You don't generally have to deal with low level crap like this. PizFlaps22 has the correct metadata, so it is a comma. Fine. And it is percent 22 is a double quotes. Okay, because for some reason Rob said it was a single quote. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, let's translate Mr. Fuck Nugget, because I have a funny feeling that he's about to tell us. Okay, Sack, you're a cunt. Report message. Bye. Right. Piss Flaps 22 is correct. But if I change that seems to be okay. Is it the colon in there? Oh no. That's perfect. That is absolutely spot on and fine. So, at metadata equals open curly quotes players quotes colon number comma quotes max quotes colon number close. Let's make another build. FortressCraft Evolved is written in C. Sorry, JSEC 2 as well as what? It is written in C#. Yes. Well, Sean, I have I'm English and I swear in an innovative and unusual way. Also, he was, I don't know if you read it, he was pretending to be a YouTube administrator, and I had to go click on a link and I'm like, yeah, no. I was writing stuff in C# for Unity. The reason I write stuff in C# was because C# is really good. Please work this time. Come on. Right, where's my mouse cursor? Let's player. Host. Count to 15. Max 0, well, nearly. All apart from the fact, apparently I've registered 0 and 0. Apart from that, awesome. And I'm dying of heat. So all apart from that, I really don't need to be dying of hypothermia though. But that's my fault. That's not Rob's fault. That's all mine. I can take full responsibility for that. Public player count is 1. Max public player count is 16. So our URL is 1:16. Good. Right, that's that done. Next. JSEC, the language that you write something does not dictate how well the game runs. C# is pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, C# lets you do stuff that's very slow. But my background is in game development, AAA game development. That's what I'm good at. FortressCraft is heavily multi-threaded. It's heavily optimized. It also tries to do a lot. I have the great honour of having worked on the most optimised game ever released, and a lot of it rubbed off. A lot of those sort of behaviours are still imprinted on me, shall we say. On top of that, a lot of it's down to memory allocation. On a console, which is where my background is in console games, you do not allocate RAM ever. You never, ever allocate RAM. Not during a frame, anyway. Well, that's down a lot of it. So, it's... That's say, don't blame C#, blame the devs. C# is good. Will be some kind of mech added. Do you understand how big a mech would have to be to walk around a 1 metre landscape? Not specifically. Burnout 3 on the PlayStation 2 is the most optimised game ever made. No ifs, no buts, it just is. We drove every bus and ship on that console to within 97% of its limits. There was nothing left. We left that console crying and sobbing and wanting to stop. Sony used it as their testbed program for PlayStation 3 emulation. Is the best one ever. Go now. Yeah, okay. Trying to think how to implement what I need to implement now. So what I want to do is I want to detect players with high packet loss and warn people. Now this is quite easy in the dedicated server and a lot harder elsewhere. No, it's more complicated than that, Sean. The thing is, people are going, "Oh, but I've got like 40 megabits of bandwidth. I shouldn't get, or I've got low ping." It's like there are 3 components to your internet connection. 4, really. Well, 6, but bidirectional. Ping, throughput, and packet loss. And it's really hard to measure packet loss. Really, 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 really hard. Really, really, really hard. So we're doing the player string. Sean, it's complicated. It's very, very, very complicated. The issue is specifically to do with multiple part messages with responses where part of the message has got through, but not all of it has got through, and it's timed out, and then we resend. That means that the old partial stuff, which will eventually get through, is sitting in the WinSock stack. What you've just said is, have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I have. Actually, let's not do it there. Let's just go back to. Oh, no, let's carry on doing that. Let's carry on doing that. Hey, Tomas. But yes, I am using UDP, but I'm using reliable UDP, which means I have to resend stuff manually. But there is a bug, and unfortunately, it's not my bug. It's deep in the networking library we're using, and I wish I could just give it a bash, but it's not that easy. I genuinely wish it was that simple, but it's a nasty, 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 complicated issue. I'm going to warn at 10%, and then at 25% I'm going to kick. If I can work out how, huh? What the fuck? Oh, packet loss. Project Dev Studios. Who are you talking to? Like, whatever. I've had this before. Hold on. Hodor. Like, Product Dev, did you get a message that I didn't see? Like, you just said early access equals not everything in the final release, like said on all sites. Who are you talking to? What? Let me refresh the page. No comments. Really? Okay, YouTube.projectgames/live. No, not like that. Where's my chat? Switch to night mode. Yeah, Project Dev Studios. I have no idea who you're talking to. Also, no, I don't want you to cast tab to Grimlock. Never allocate. Hold on. Are you guys really lagged? JSEC, I meant what I said. You do not allocate RAM after the game started. Don't do it. You do not allocate RAM. Simple as that. All RAM is pre-allocated wherever possible. There are a few situations where it's not. I'll be back in just 2 moments. I'm just going to get... There was a little splash of coffee. I'm going to get that. And we'll see how our guys are doing. So back in just a moment. JSEC, yes, I meant dynamically. Obviously, you have to allocate some RAM, otherwise your game wouldn't work. You can't just not allocate RAM. But you don't allocate RAM every frame, and that is one of the biggest mistakes of new programmers is that they do. But that is almost literally the best way to knacker your performance is to allocate RAM. Allocating RAM is super slow. I'm still waiting for Project Dev Games to do that. Okay, so dedicated servers should now automatically kick. I hope. Now that's going to be a very hard one to test. Dedicated servers will receive a warning at 10% packet loss and will now automatically kick players at 25% packet loss. Now, question is, how do I do this on are you going to update player count? This is all of our... That runs over all our connections. Okay, so packet loss is... This is already done by the dedicated. If persistent settings.headless server equals false, what is that? Net connection lcon equals connections I. Okay, if lr packet. Okay, is that just lcon dot that? Okay, so interestingly, when I kicked someone, I don't believe I gave them a message. Kick player, string parameters. String reason, yeah. Kicked due to packet loss of LR. Packet loss to string. I like my comment. I hope this works because I can't test it. Not easily. What do you mean my kick messages are awful? What's on my kick messages? Possibly reverting, but then I'm not actually testing that the actual packet loss thing is high. It's probably okay though. My main worry is I've accidentally screwed it up. What happens is that the player pity. was hoping to see how long it had been connected for, but I don't get that information. I'll be doing a little bit of network testing anyway. It depends why you were kicked, Tad. I thought Elcon dot connections. Oh, that's a network server connection. Shit. Dot connect. That's the one, right? It will kick you at 25% packet loss, but it will warn you at 10. I felt it was okay. It's not. Oh, no. It's not the player. The player won't notice at all. The player continually gets data. The problem is that the server just backs up with data that's kind of crufty. And then that was the issue. Hold on. When you get kicked, can you remember the exact message, Tad? No. That's not when you get kicked from. That's when the server disappears. I thought. Because kick player, that kicks player with a reason, and that causes disconnect with a reason. I thought the client should have got the reason. Network client IO. Yeah, reason. Connection info message. Reason. Read a byte, same menu, connect failed. But my only worry is the server running out of RAM. My worry is that right now, if you knew what you're doing, and I don't, you could probably take down a server. And I can't have that. Even more so as we move on to this hosted stuff. Okay, but Tad, if you can tell me what the actual message is, I can find it and probably work out if it's not working. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's if the server disappears. If you're kicked, you get a message. Okay, yeah, no, this is basically if the networking's just kind of died on us. If you get kicked, then we set the connection status. So we set the connection state. Do we update our internal status at that point? I don't see status. So we read the status there. We predicate on the status there, but we just kind of go, yeah. I think the connection info message, I think. We'll see it in there. I'll make a note on that one. That should work. I've got the information, I just wasn't printing it. Sean, the problem is that the data is sitting in the Winsock level. It's not at my level. If it was me, I'd have already fixed it. Clients who are removed from the server for any reason should now see an improved message. Well, Tad, if you've got the money, get an i6700K. If you don't have the money, well, you need to do a bit of research to work out what you want. I recommend an i6700K. That's what FortressCraft server is running on. It's not much faster than what I've got, but it's a lot cooler. Oh, it's just like cool as in runs cool, not hey, that's so awesome. Right, I guess I need to... Hey, today's been pretty good. My plan for this evening, by the way, I'm going to hook up I've got the power brick for my Vive, I'm going to hook up my Vive, and I'm going to try and play Star Citizen on it. That's my goal for this evening. Error reentrant call. Wait, an i6700K is cheap. What are you looking at? Well, it's not fucking cheap. That's a 350 quid processor. However, he's only quad core, but that's the current sort of that's the current gaming bad boy. It is a shame it's only 4 cores though. Unfortunately. It's weird that Intel are desperately trying to do they're not very fast, they don't have many cores, but it is very, very low power. They have come down, I think. Holy shit, they have... that has come down. Holy shit, that's come down. You can always buy a better computer for less money tomorrow. Yeah, so the CPUs have come down by $70. They're quite a lot cheaper. I'm not stream. Why would I stream playing it? That would be mad. I need my proper setup for that one. I'm not going to try and stream and play a game. Like, you can't do VR and stream. You need a separate capture rig. This is too much performance sucked away by the VR and the streaming. It would. No. I doubt I'll be playing it for very long somehow. I have a sneaky suspicion. Now the 7500, you see. Now that one, there's no K series, so it's not unlockable. So that's the newer one. It's the KB Lake one. But there's no K version, so you can't overclock it. Yeah, here we go. Here's the K series. Yeah, we're on the TOC, aren't we? Or something. Yeah, I don't remember. It's I hate getting into it. It's so horrible when you actually start getting into it. Is it actually out yet? Yeah. Oh no, hold on. That's what you want. That's what you want. You want a 6950X 1600. But the 6700K is what I recommend. That's like, it's older tech, but it's the K series, so it's overclocked. It's buying CPUs just gets complicated, I'm afraid. I don't think actually out yet though. Right. Hard rock grinders are broken. We should probably fix that. Actually, let's just have a look at the code, because it didn't make much difference. Hard rock grinder. Oh, what's it called? Grinder? Tier 4 grinders? Yeah. What did I change? I made changes recently, so... Nope, no, look, I haven't looked at the robots yet. Apparently, Star Citizen doesn't support VR at all. So, there goes. I need new plans the evening now. Maybe I'll do some work instead. See, all I did is I didn't make the assumption about the thing that it actually made it better, not worse. Wrong button. Right, so I need a... Do hard rock grinders... I can't remember if they work on that one. I'll have to find out. Interestingly, that's just thrown a wibbly. Helpful. Item injector... item injector, update entities 206. Oh, okay. I wonder what it was. I'm guessing if game state dot player spawned and had updates equals oh bugger, I hit save. Sweet. There we go, let's fix that. Let's go somewhere else. Yeah, I haven't looked at the robots, because robots aren't officially in this patch yet. So, you know, if they don't work, they don't work. Oh, I can't remember what the hard rock grinder looks like. So this I do need to get fixed, however, because this is fuck. I don't know if I'll be able to build the C5 up here. Right, hard. I can't remember how big it is. 5 by 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, advanced. I can make solar panels work underground as well. What state are we in? We are in looking to grind. Link to ore. Okay, so. Aha! Right, okay. Wait. Located type is null. Yeah, okay, I see what I did. Yeah, that should be located type. Let's try that. So I might try Quiver, but it looks like it's multiplayer. If I keep starting to play in VR, like something good, but haven't found anything. Quit, don't save. Steve Man, you didn't attach the correct script to the prefab. Hodor gun is working. And I can't type. So I didn't. And not related, while I'm actually at the pile, I did order some Lego. I wonder where it is. I think I meant to buy something off the Lego store, and I think I forgot to hit ship. I'll check my basket. Kind of expecting it to have arrived by now. I'm just trying to work out. Yep, I absolutely failed to order something off of. I thought I. No, I absolutely failed. Okay. I thought I used a thing. Sad face. I'll have to reorder it. I remember what I ordered. Because they had a free offer. They always have free offers on at Lego. Oh no, yeah, my bag. Oh, sad I don't get the free. Oh man, like I've done that thing where I need to order like another like pounds worth of stuff. Like I don't sell anything for £1. God damn it. Hey, there we go. I will quit and rejoin because there was a problem with that, and I'll see if it's fixed itself. No, Sean, I haven't seen many speed runs actually of FortressCraft. It's quite hard to do. The problem with it is you need to be quite sustained at your playthrough. I have to wait for that to count all the way up. Oh, really, Daniel? Well, I'm glad you remember it. We still do Project Games events occasionally, but there's just not enough money in it, so I don't really do them anymore, I'm afraid. I wish I did. Sorry, an unexpected error has occurred. Error generic. I think I might have worked out why I didn't order it. Just waiting for that to finish, right? Then I'm going to quit, but on a clean save, and then reload, and then see what state it's in. Because now it should there we go. Or is in. Of course, I had a cheat, didn't I? So, or is in volatile state. So I'm going to quit the game and restart it. See what happens. And that my address. That is my address. Well done, PayPal. So Lego have offered a checkout with PayPal option, but it just doesn't seem to work. Like, it literally doesn't seem to work. Yes, do the purchase. Purchase the thing, and then it's like, hey, would you like to check out? Fine, I'll do it on a card, like just a normal card. For God's sake. I've got to type stuff. Billing. Yeah, that is where I live. Good. There we go. That's why. So you can't buy stuff with PayPal on the Lego shop at the minute. It just doesn't work. Okay, now there was an issue where if you had a hard rock grinder in the volatile state and you quit and you rejoined, it broke. And then I died. Sad times. I'll just walk, shall I? And then we'll look at the robots after that. Then I think I've hit everything I need to hit for the day. Yep, that seems to be fine. Good. So we were talking about No Man's Sky earlier, right? No Man's Sky's been out like 6 weeks, yeah? Today we fixed bent pipes, suit inventory panel, generic things, new smoke system, new chat system, private servers now register themselves with the central server, fixed a whole bunch of visual particle effects, dedicated servers now kick people. Right, I've done all this today, for fuck's sake. It's just me. And Steve helped a little bit. Hard rock should no longer end up not working under any known circumstance. Okay, so robots. Sean, you press right control. Right control makes machines happen quickly, gives you free power, and makes the sun go round. It's the dev key of ultimate power. So I was going to play Star Citizen, but it doesn't have any VR support at all, so I'm not going to. No, Sean, I really enjoyed No Man's Sky. I genuinely enjoyed it. I hope they continue to do more of that amazing engine. I really do. No Man's Sky is the game. Actually, it's not the game I've played the most this year, but it's the new game, a game that came out this year that I've played the most this year. Pretty much everything else I play is old games, and that makes me sad. Okay. Robots. Oh yeah, they start with no power. The problem is with No Man's Sky is a lot of people they're young. They don't want a game like that. It is the most old man's game I've ever played, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Playing it, streaming it to Steambox on a pad. Played it for quite some hours and really had a good time. Really liked it. Now, people have told me these aren't holding their boxes, you say. Sure, there's no way you'd see the entire game in an hour. That's bollocks, isn't it? That's like saying Warcraft, oh, you've seen it all in the first hour. I was like, well, you kind of have. You know, you run around, you kill monsters. The net game never does anything other than running around and killing monsters, but you haven't seen all the monsters. My problem was that the core loop was very simplistic and short. That there wasn't enough option to do things. And overall, you did end up going, well, is there a goal? And when I realised there wasn't a goal, I was like, oh, I can just spend as long as I like, doing whatever I like. Brilliant. It's very much like Spore or Creeper World or something. If you don't enjoy what it is, you're not going to enjoy doing it for 5 hours. But if you do enjoy what it is, which I do, then you'll play it for a whole bunch of hours. Well, as I said, Sean, I worked with him at Criterion. He was one of the juniors that joined while I was there. He's a lovely bloke, and I really feel sorry for him. He's a really, really, really top bloke. One of the nicest people I've ever worked with. And he was enthusiastic and passionate about his game. And I suspect, unfortunately, the real issue behind all of this was trying to get a PlayStation and a PC version out for such a small team. Right, hard rock on is fixed. The robots seem fine. If we're not in the editor and you've got Patreon, because that's not what we're seeing. Oops. That's the only. Oh wait, how it's constructible. Yeah, this is that. So interesting. No, Sean, you can complete the game. I mean, I haven't seen a rush mode speedrun in a while. I've seen completion times of, 9 hours on FortressCraft? I reckon you could do it in a lot less than that with a lot of the recent changes. Wait, YouTube has a balance amount? Well, it does for me, because I've got, thingy, you know. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys, should we check, shall we check? You should have iron within 45 minutes. Let's look at my analytics. Are we all excited? Last 28 days, how much have I made? Nope. Nothing. Where's the... Is it not analytics? Oh, wait, this is the wrong channel. I need to log into my other one. They have to text me a verification code in case it's not me. Of course it's me, Google. No, Steve, I've seen them done in less than 12. I've done it in 15, and that we ballsed up. We decided to tech rush to solars and not bother biomass. That was a mistake. Okay, so it's the wrong account. I'm still waiting for my text message to tell me what my verification code is. That's fine. Verification code's very good. Excellent. Good job, Google. But you have to send it immediately. You can't just send it in a while. I can't work out why ConstructorBot's not holding stuff for me. There it is. And so it was number 0. Oh, maybe you can guess it now. My estimated revenue, $6. Woohoo! I guess I better get back to programming and rather my days as a YouTube star. No, Steve, I don't, because I tend not to, because I've been in a situation where I've had authenticator apps on my phone and then lost my phone. So I've got two. It's because I signed in incognito from an IP address that's already signed in as a different account. Yeah. I can't work out why ConstructorBots were carrying stuff for me, but apparently aren't carrying stuff for other things. So that's not true. $6 is not a lot of money. $6 a month. See, I thought they weren't going to work if it was... object. Okay, robots, out we come. Let's see what's wrong with you. Now, the thing about incognito mode, it means I'm not signing as DJR because I'm signing as projector games. Yeah, I used to be able to sign in as 2 accounts at once, but I don't seem to be able to do that anymore. I don't know why. Rather than have them actually... Yeah, see, they're all carrying stuff. So now they're all coming out fully charged. They're going in it and coming out fully charged. Yeah, thank you, Google. I've already got the code. You sent it to me again. See, look, see these guys are like the dim red visors? That's so cool. What will happen is it won't be able to have multiple ones inside the same thing, but they're not currently entities. I'm not seeing any problems with these. All the ones coming this way are carrying stuff. Or they're not carrying anything because there's nothing in there. It's that either is fine. So, Tomas, I don't know why they don't work. They're working fine for me. I'm assuming you're a patron. If you're not a patron, they'll just die. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's try the assembled ones in the other direction. Maybe I messed up. They're falling over because they're out of power. Right. So we need a cargo. Robots with cargo will head this way. Good. Oh. Done it again. I keep putting my freaking storage hoppers on the edge of things. It's the worst way of doing it. Okay, so robots without cargo will head that way and turn right. And then robots with cargo will head that way. And then drop it off into here. where I will shunt it back to... Oops, there. I just need to put some stuff in there now. Oops, no, there. Oops, no, that one. There we go. I've screwed this up. What on earth am I doing? If you're... Yeah, then you're supposed to come there like that and then bump into that one, then do... No, because then you'll go around that way. I'm so... Sean, they carry things from A to B. Right, let's rethink this, because I've totally screwed this up. The idea is you come down there, you take a... If you've got something, you do a 180, and then you'll turn right. Slow? I wouldn't call conveyors slow. A dice. 2 questions. You do not need a new world. No. No, they don't. You don't need a new world, and not everybody needs to buy it. I'm afraid I will have to point out something to you, though. The robot to Nottingham Frozen Factory. Just so no one has that thing. Right, why am I being incompetent? I want the robots to walk up there, and if they've got cargo, I want them to turn that way, and then they want to come back around here, round to there, turn right, hit that, do a 180. So turn there, so I want to go down that. Come back! I'm not done! Robots. Okay, you're going to do a 180 on me. That's fine. A lot of it is about... they're falling us out of power. I haven't put any chargers down. Charger. There we go. Right, please turn... There you go. See, now they're fully charged. You can see they're glowing brightly as opposed to... Basically, I think I might just be incompetent and shouldn't be allowed to do anything with robots at all. Why am I finding this so hard? All I want them to do, right, is walk down there and do a 180, full or empty. That's it, full or empty. And then, if they're... and then, if they've got something, they can turn that way. And if they don't have anything, they can turn this way. Now, the problem is I need to loop them round, but they only want to turn right. So what I need to do then is turn right, turn right, turn right. I suspect, see, what will happen is as people get hold of these, they'll work out how to do it properly. I have put a great deal of different tools in. It should be alright. And then, okay, they'll turn to the right. No, right, let's change this. Let's use the other type of command. So we can do a constructor bot power unloaded control. Empty constructor bots will head in this direction. Right, that's what we want. So empty constructor bots will head that way. Full ones will turn around and go bloop-de-doop-de-doop-de-doop. So what I can actually do there is put the storage hopper behind. This is entirely my incompetence, by the code is fine. I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. There's no specific plans for the robots. Just lots and lots of tentative ones. So if you guys could just stop. Just stop. So you should turn this way, and then you should go, ooh, I'm not carrying anything, and you should do a left-hand... Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah. You should do a left-hand turn. Maybe a robot that has both arms open. Well, if it's carrying something, which hopefully it's about to be. Aha! Right, that's what's happened. And it will drop off nothing, and I suspect this is where it'll actually break and start giving me errors. I'm just assuming that was... And then that one will... Wait. How did he manage to... So let's put conveyor belts in. And then empty ones can be told to go that way. No, they're broken again. How strange. What's going on? Something is broken. I can't work out what it is, but at least I've managed to reproduce the... Okay, I know what it is. The fuck? Oh. Have you guys seen the new smoke? My favourite improvement from this patch. That looks awesome. Huh? That was a rocket. Currently deconstructing another rocket. Right, I think the constructed robots have a problem. But I don't know what it is. So I'm going to get a drink, and then we're going to fix the robots. So it's the constructed robots, not the hack robots. The hack robots are fine. Constructed robots have an issue. Right, back in the middle. I've just realised I should probably get something to eat at some point. Right. The spider bot. Sean, I don't know how far you are through progression, but one of the missions you'll get tells you to build a spider bot base. It shall all become much more obvious when you build a spider bot base. Right. Constructor bot assembler. I forgot what they're called. That doesn't help. Right, so we set the chassis, arm and leg tier here. But I don't think that actually affects anything yet. Like, I see, I've got two types of robots. Ones that I kind of hack in and ones that actually work. I don't know what the difference is. Right now there's no limit on them. Do limit dictated by arms here. So they pick their arms up. Into side. Yeah, it just carries the item. It just goes, give us the item. Alright then. And that's it. There's no way they can pick up an item because they pick up their arms. You can see them lifting their arms up. Tomas, I think so, yes. I'm trying to work out what the difference is. I mean, obviously there is a difference, but they don't care what kind of arms they've got on or anything like that. Minecart factory. Because all I do is I search and spawn a constructor bot just with completely default parameters. Default parameters are -1 on the chassis and the... Oh dear, hold on, do I not use that? Hold on. No, there we go. Chassis tier is considered meh. Yeah, so if it's -1, we just do visuals. That's purely visuals. The arms and legs, and they're just not hooked up. Max power is just set to 100. A dice. Most people are using YouTube. youtube.com/predictorgames/live. Aminophys, yes, the idea is that you'll be able to rebuild it and fly it around. That's the plan. When it happens, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really understand. So, the only difference is setting of those. I don't do anything else, but they're lifting their arms up, you see. Is it that they've got it? It's just visible. Configure mesh via tier. We actually just search for all the bodies and the legs. Walking, carrying. Hold on, where's the... Okay, the collect crate, sorry. And cube rend. Calc anim state. Walking, carrying. So for moving, we're either walking, carrying... I don't see how it can lift his arms up, but not be... in that state. I'm going to need a new world. No. Thomas, the tin-spawned robots just have random graphics. They are not actually different. The crafted ones should work, but there's only 2 different types of chest. I'm not sure Project Dev Studios. The only difference is, as far as I can tell, one of them I initialize stuff and one of them I don't. But if I don't initialize stuff, I get random graphics. And if I do initialize, I get fixed graphics. Where's my base? Probably this way. Now, they're not serialized. So they're not saved out at all. They're not saved out. So these ones are now random. Hold on. See, when they save and load, they're no different. Yeah, but they're working. All these ones over here are working fine. Explain that. Apart from you're just incompetent. Like, 100% of these are working fine. And 100% of these are not. You know, I think I might know what it is. And I think it's height or location or direction. Could be direction. Because those ones are approaching from... No, it isn't direction. These ones are approaching from the same direction. They're approaching from this side, that opposite to the side I am. Okay, let's try a test setup then. I reckon it's direction. That's my guess. So if I put... there, we should get one come out. There we go. Okay, so we'll just put in alright, how the so none of these are working, and these are all spawned via the cheat. I'm not 100% if there's actually anything in that one. Yeah, okay, that's got torches in it. Let's put some dirt in it as well. But you can see they're lifting their arms up. They're lifting their arms up, so they've got... I know what it is. They're picking up the item, and then they're putting it in there again. So let's set this one to remove only. No, I'm not actually sure they obeyed that. Right. Okay, so I do add and remove. I reckon they're picking it out of there and putting it straight back in. Frozen Factory is not... it's an expansion pack like Warcraft. It just means stuff at the end of the game. How are you going... How did they... Yeah, see, that shouldn't be possible unless I accidentally deleted a hole in it. But these ones, still 100%, absolutely every single one is getting it. So. I think falling over might break them a bit. So it's not an even / odd loading schema. -9 meters. They break at... What is it? I think I'm right, by the way. I think. So what I'll do is I'll add scrolling combat text to see what goes on. Set new state 180 turn. Set new state 180 turn. Update. No, that can't be because we go into the turn state.
And then we can't go there. Okay. Scrolling combat. Floating combat text manager. Dot instance dot add. Oh, dot. I forgot to actually put the text in. XYZ scale text. CB collected. Empty. Else. Okay. CB inserted. Else. Full or locked. Okay, that should do it. At least I get some read back. The problem is I can't just debug it. There's too many of them. Scrolling combat test it's just great. It also makes stuff convincing. Like, yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Come on. Yeah. I'm guessing that the SCT was no. Line 349. Yep. If game state dot place one that had updates. Basically, it happened during the loading state. Oh man, that's I can't do this one quite so neatly. Bum, 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 bum.
Right, let's see whether I've fixed it.
Well, I'm surprised. But okay, fine. I thought that would have been a better timing system. Project Dev, on what grounds are you saying your base hasn't been attacked? Okay, but how would you, are you sitting there staring at the CPH? Because if so, then the bugs are getting killed before they get there. Are you sitting there at the spawn? Well, then you're sitting at the wrong spawn. Are you under I don't know how I would definitively say I wasn't being attacked. I see no combat text. That's strange, isn't it? There, collected. We're not getting any messages on these. How interesting. Okay, under what circumstances did the carried item become something and we don't call that message? If it's not null, then if we try to insert all that, unless the storage machine is null, Project Dev, I assure you, as far as I know, as long as you hit the requirements to be attacked, you should be attacked. Yeah, if we do, we try extract. Incidentally, we should probably do a 180 here anyway. Because we've got the segment, and we know it's a storage hopper. Right, let's see what we get now then. Yeah, see, now... Wait. Why would we fail to get a storage machine? I've just worked it out. When they're doing a 180-degree turn, they're lifting their arms up. So that's what it is. Because they're normally holding an object. So they should be walking, carrying, and a rotating carrying, a rotating not carrying. That's what well, it's not a script. That explains what they were actually just turning around going, I don't have anything. Exactly the same code there. So we're either rotating carrying or rotating not carrying. That explains why I'm visually seeing something that confused me. It doesn't explain why I've managed to fail to get an entity. Threat scanners don't cause attacks, they just tell you if you are being attacked. It's a threat scanner, not a threat maker. Okay, rotating. Missed one. Oh, come on, faster. Yeah, product dev, that's not related. What you mean is, you crafted it and now you can hear the sound effect. It doesn't make them spawn. It's introspective, that's all, it just looks at it. Okay. So I don't necessarily think that issue is fatal, particularly. Hold on. I know what it is. I know what it is. Oh, no, I don't. Darn. Ironically, I've broken my setup. But I'm wondering if a positive would be over. Why are these? When you say you failed to get a storage machine, have I put that in the right place? If the cube is a storage conveyor, get cube XYZ. So if it's a storage hopper, let me grab back the segment. Oi! Got it. Okay, Tomas. If you care, here's the issue. If the X and the Y value happen to be the same, it would work. I will just check I didn't do that anywhere else. No. Right, let's see how it works now. I'm still getting a lot of errors, but that might not be... might not be inherently bad, just annoying. Now you should turn that way. Yeah, okay. I think I put that in the else in the wrong place. The fix is good, but stop that. Yeah, that's where I meant to put the check in. The else should have been there. Fixed issue where robots had to be at a very weird set of coordinates to be able to use storage hoppers. Alright, let's see what we get. Okay, you're not carrying stuff, that's good. But I'm still lacking specific ideas for the robots. Right now, they don't do anything storage hoppers don't. But conveyor belts. But I could, for example, implement radioactive stuff or stuff that's so hot it melts conveyor belts. So I might need some way of persuading players that actually what I want to do is to somehow persuade them that they have to use them. I don't know how yet. I think they look awesome. So I need to figure out ways to make it happen. Even if it means implementing new things that require you to have them. There we go. I think, though, that was pretty much my to-do list for the day. Oh yeah, they just take a full stack. The stack size will be determined by the arms. I didn't actually come to a solution with that, did I? I didn't actually come to a decision about the construction stuff. We fix that. Copy. Oh, that's it. Oops. Oh, come on, Unity. Let me select it. Okay, so MBP, MBP, set color via MBP, select shader. So the shader is called B_B lowercase layer color C. That's the wrong script. I completely forgot what I was going to say because I set the wrong script. Set MBP color. _B layer color 3, I think. _B layer color C. I'm not 100% sure whether or not I'm going to do actual individual graphics for these, but I can certainly start to tier them up. Paste component is new. So we're going to start off with white or dark grey, green, blue, purple. The stack size they can take is determined by their arm. That's the goal. Although I've completely my schedule's just completely gone to pot because I did also finish on these last week, but now I've added the Hodor. Yay for being an indie dev! I can do what I like in whatever order I like, and that's great. And hello, Inoxygen. Have I nerfed on-site smelting? Yeah, months ago. Months and months and months ago. That hasn't stopped a recent flood of people turning up to whine about it, but yeah, months and months and months ago. Constructor Gruct O. I've totally forgotten how these work, but this is Timdron Ironide, and I can totally forgotten what comes next. It's not Silvosh. Oh, it's Bronzite Ironide, okay. It might also be that we imbue each of the machines with each of the robots with a particular ability. So copper might be crap, but maybe an all copper robot is semi-immune to corrosion. I had a bad example. On-site smells. The game has a concept of underground, which is about -40, I think. I believe, and it's been quite a while since I looked, because basically smelt on the surface. Don't even try. Don't try and do on-site smelting. It's a bad idea. But the basic definition is -40. It's the same as the smelters. Sorry, the PTGs. Essentially, don't try and be cheeky, and it'll be fine. Okay, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. Well, essentially, if you're trying to find the fine line between it, I will just be more of a bastard and just stop you. The idea is that it makes you play the game properly. It's that simple. Play the game properly and it'll be fine. Don't try and abuse it. You won't have a problem. Sorry, so Vive has sent me a new power brick. Just opened it. Hate to break this to you guys. That ain't going to fit in a UK plug socket. Oh, fucking hell. Thankfully, it's universal input. Americans. I think my favourite thing, by the way, is when I do get people whining about how I'm forcing them to play it my way. Like, well, first of all, like, anything else makes any fucking sense at all. But secondly, like, it's a war between me and them, and they're sulking that they've lost. That's the funniest thing. But essentially, ensure that your smelters have oxygen. It'll be really obvious if they don't. And as long as it's deep enough to accommodate... a deep valley. Copper tin hardened. And these require primary PCB. Tier 1 require primary PCB. This Kindron only allows storage of 50 power. The idea is that it's a production line The thing is, it's going to have to be production line with 2 inputs, which is a slightly icky nightmare. I don't know, Adam. Just build them and it will tell you. By the time you can build more smelters anyway, it shouldn't be a problem. The problem was that people would just build stuff on site, and I couldn't allow that because it completely destroyed all of the game. It really, really did. I think this requires a constructor bot 02 and an 01. This bronzite chassis allows storage of 250 power. I'm only making up numbers as I go along, by the way. The 4th grade. T2 is bronzite. Let's see what we got. I'm afraid, IFD, I can't even name a bad hosting company. I've had a number of hosting companies contact me, and nothing has come of it. Okay, well, for a start, that's a tin rod assembler, apparently. Capator, Tindron, Bronzite. So, let's... Capator, Tindron, Bronzite, Ironide. Now what will have to happen, in some way, shape or form, is I will need to have it so you have to use the previous one in the next step. Apart from the first two. So these ones are quite simple. Now they're not using the right spawn object, I notice. Let's fix that. Yeah, it's something I'm working on. Part of this patch cycle, I'll be getting Archon sorted. Once Archon sorted, that's kind of the biggest one. Good morning, Pusscat. How's your sleep? After watching... Wait, did he scare himself on stream? Oh, he decided to script himself. Yes. No, you can move basic ore smelters. No, who's being sweet? Who is being cute? It's you. You're being cute because he wants something. He wants his chin rubbed. Right. What didn't work? Your spawn object tier 1, spawn object tier 2, spawn object tier 3. You should spawn object tier 2, tier 1, tier 3, yeah. Maybe it was just the...
No, wait, is that right? Multiple CPH? You mean multiple bases? Yeah, I've really yet to have someone explain why they want to play multiple bases. Let me sum up. I'd like to play FortressCraft, but I'd like to play with other people, but they're not real ones. Like, underscore B capital L Yeah, underground sniping is too easy. That's why I nerfed it. It wasn't because I'd like try and be mean to people or anything. Underscore B, capital L, capital C, capital C. Now that seems okay. I've got no specific plans for multiple CPHs. If you want to have multiple bases, just go and build a base. You don't need a CPH. That's not the definition of a base. Nothing stops you. The game is a cooperative game. It's hard enough just being cooperative without trying to make my life difficult. Yeah, that's correct. You move slow when you're on snow. Or why is that not? So it should have changed colour. Trying to work out why or what's going on there. Yeah, it yes and no. I suggest in that case, what you start doing is you start sending people out on missions. You can get basic smelters very, very, very fast. Basically, put one guy in charge of killing slimes, one guy in charge of making power. Don't all try and smelt stuff at once and do research. Just work together. I know it seems obvious, but that's the best solution. Work together as a team. Interesting. Okay, so I've put down this, and that thing has become... Wait. No, what? It doesn't work underground because there isn't enough air. If random color equals... What is going on? Get a mesh renderer.
I can fix one thing. If random color equals false, yeah. If live update, no. Oh, I forgot to just call set call. If random color equals true, then I have to. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Okay. No amino fizz. Right, ping known has never coloured the different ores. Ores are. I can't remember the colour now. Ping known brings back types. One colour for ore, one colour for not ore. Ping coloured brings back uniquely coloured different ores. That has not changed in years. Hooray! That looks so cool. There we go. I suspect I'll end up putting different graphics on, but now I actually have the way of colorizing the shader. But what will happen is you'll want Copata and Tindron. These are not real words. And they will go both into a... Oh, actually, just need a... Oh, fucking insane. Remove only, remove only. Remove only. Remove only. So that then should hopefully spit out bronzite ones. I hope. And I'll try and keep all of them to a maximum of 2 ingredients, because more than 2 ingredients is a pain in the ass. Two more. I like it though. Sometimes we get new people in the channel and they want to do something super. They're like, "How are you building so quickly?" That's always amuses me. And people still haven't. Come on, there we go. Right, so we're going to have to cheat a little bit, but that's fine. So what we want is, we've got a copper vein already, so that's okay. I'll bet you I've got copper and tin the wrong way around. Yep. So we need an ore extractor. Let's just keep it. Oh, for fuck's sake. What happens if I move the mouse too quickly to the left? It goes onto my other computer, and then Unity doesn't do anything about it. It's okay, so I'm going to do it with the mouse too quickly. And now I'm going to need a tin vein. Obviously, when you're playing, you won't just be... Oh, there's a tin vein. Now I clicked on a different window. Thank you, Unity. So if Muhammad will not go to the mountain, etc. I wonder how big that is. 15 million. Good, that should do me nicely. Okay, so now we're going to want to smelt these. If I can remember how. Oh, right, I remember what they look like. I can remember how. What the hell do smelters look like? There they are. Remove only. Remove only. And then Mark 5 force induction, because I can. You see, look, it's not got my hold on my mouse cursor. Nick and I have looked into this. There's nothing we can do, and it's really annoying. Power. Notice the fan's not spinning. No power. Give it power, and it's still not spinning. There we go. Showing that it's working. What are you on today, by the way, Todd? I saw you were there. With a better luck, shouldn't be that much luck. I think I've screwed up too badly. We should now start to see some different robot bits. There's no animations for these yet. I have not done. There's a lot of work that will need to get done for all this, but it'll come. Like for a start, it won't all just be the same graphic copy pasted. There we go. No errors. Oh, some errors. No important errors. And then this one should be... Oh, this one also needs a... Really, Sean? You can't find organic rock? Let's leave that go. Someone want to start a stopwatch and see how long it takes you to find some organic rock? Oh, that looks nice. Assuming I've not disabled surface attacks, which is possible. Now, if you don't know where to look for organic rock, yeah, sure. But that doesn't make it a pain in the ass. That just means you don't know where to look for organic rock. Thankfully, the game does guide you towards it. I haven't had any attacks, so it's a bit difficult. I think I might actually disable attacks in the editor. Large amounts. Why do you need large amounts? Damn, that looks good now. I mean, it's just basically Minecraft. Arthur! Stop messing about. But I've not been attacked because Um, I'm not actually sure any of the mobs are spawning because I'm currently running in the editor, you see. But you shouldn't need large amounts. Why do you need large amounts? You need like 5. Have I seriously not had any surface attacks at all? So I'm running the editor, so things are a bit weird. Bit like my terrain generation. Come on, seriously, none? Like organic rock though should be trivial to get hold of. I mean, if you want to go down the coal camera, it's there's a complicated relationship. I'm just going to check if I've mob spawn manager. Alright, yeah, I literally haven't got any mobs spawning. Literally none. And where does rock come from? Hold on. What's the recipe? Sorry, manufacturing recipes. Basic smelter. Why is it? Yeah, you need 3. 3. Yeah, but you're not supposed to automate finding of them. You want to automate something? No, you've completely missed the point of what they are. They're there as a manual way of speeding shit up. They're primarily there for the harder difficulties. But they're really good, the basic smelters. The idea is that whilst you're waiting for your smelter to go and do some stuff because your automation works, that you personally go and spend some time getting hold of them. That's their purpose. If you were to automate the collection of them, well, then why would you do that rather than the higher integrated smelters? You totally missed it. The idea is that you spend time to get them going. That's how it's designed. Literally, that's how it's designed. If you have thousands of ores, I would suggest you stop collecting those ores and start collecting the ores you actually need. You do not need thousands of ores to progress onto tier 1 2. I'll re-enable the attacks on my base, by the way, just to prove a point. Oh, and thank you, Chris Moody, for donating. I didn't see it. It didn't work, Susan. But if you're on... well, IFT, thank you. For some reason, you should have got a little donation tickery thing, but it's not there. Donation ticker. Oh, it's gone again. Reset. Fit screen. It does this sometimes. Should be there, you see. But it's just gone. Anyway, back. It always comes back. It doesn't always come back. Well, it has always come back so far. Well, there you go. So where is it? Where is it here? Well, hopefully it turns up again. And but thank you. And I'm sorry that you didn't get the sound effect. There should be like a sound effect and an animation and. Adam, treat the hive minds with some respect. Should we just phrase it like that? It's quite a complicated question. You can't entirely encapsulate them. Good word. But they will probably break out, but not necessarily. The thing is, they'll probably break out in a direction you weren't expecting. Right, robots. The kind of the idea is that you set up a robot production line, and as time goes on, you upgrade it. How's my 2,600 fuel out in the rockets? I apologise for the state of my base. Obviously, I don't actually sit around and make a nice base while I'm working on stuff. I would say the robot factory probably requires a lot of room. If you try and scrunch it up, like there, you're probably going to have a bad time. Okay, so some people ask me for advice on the game. Here's my advice: spread your base out, and then when you think you've got it spread out enough, spread it out some more, because you probably haven't. On the bright side, I've now managed to upgrade to bronzite heads. They can't actually destroy the CPH. All they can really achieve is just to gunk it up. Believe me, that's not fun, but they can't actually destroy machines. No, that's not. I was going to say something and then I realised it wasn't true. What they do is they stop you getting access to stuff. Their main problem, ironically, is that they block lasers. They can't block conveyor belts. They can block minecarts as well. But their main issue, really, more than anything else, is that they block the lasers, and then everything just comes down. Now, that one should probably be green. Oh, well. So I'm just going to try... Oh man, you know what I did? I didn't give myself enough room. Lithium. Lithium. The robots are from the next expansion pack. Like they're very early. That'll help. Like very, very early state of affairs. I started them only last week. So you're not likely to see them for a couple of months. If you're a Patreon, or a patron, or however you want to pronounce it, then you do get early access to them. And people get excited and upset about this. Oh, I have to pay for access. Yeah, they don't work. They might work today, but they didn't work yesterday. So, you know, don't get too upset. Not you personally, just people in general. Okay, so we've got 3 sets of PCBs now. Cool. And... oh, bugger. Remove only. I don't really recommend you make your base like this, remember? To be honest, every time I've spread stuff out, it always helps. And then I always go, oh yeah, I should spread stuff out next time. And then I don't. Then you're doing it wrong. That's fine. Has worked fine for ages. The rule of thumb is when you're placing conveyor belt, the alignment is the alignment of the block that you're facing. Although, Sean, how about you press H, you click on video tutorials, and you go, click here to watch a tutorial on Build to Me. Thanks. To clear these out. There we go, right. Okay, so, hey. Right, yeah, look. See? Spread your base out, because what will happen if I try and go there, it will try and pull out of that conveyor. Of course it will, because it's touching. Okay, now I need a arm and leg assembler. Remove only. Again, I shouldn't really have bumped them up like this because it won't share. Well, I don't think it will share, but you can't assume things. It's best to be explicit rather than hope the game does it right. See? Blah, blah. Click. If you don't think, if you just do it the way it seems right, you'll probably be fine. I'm also going to have to look at a new handheld item. Probably some sort of robot deconstructory thing. With a bit of luck, though, this one should output robots with a head like that. And only robots with a head like that. Here comes the legs. And let's use a... Oh, that won't actually help. Where's it gone? There it is. Motorized conveyor for the win. Just give it power. Pew pew. Quite surprised I'm not managing to get... looks like I'm... Ironically... actually limited... Oh, fuck. Add only... Oops, double fuck. Add only. Add only. I know that looks stupid, but it should work. Maybe your face looks stupid. Remove only. Remove only. And now that should... it doesn't work like that. The Frozen expansion is an expansion pack. It bolts onto the end. There's nothing currently, there's no advantage to you whatsoever to have only the expansion pack until you complete it. What I suggest you do is play the game, get to the point where you've got like missile launchers and stuff going. And when you've got those, if you're still enjoying it, buy the expansion pack. Wow, so I'm not making very many of these. You think of it like a Warcraft expansion pack. The Dapper DLC is all about cool stuff, about pretty graphics. The skin pack is, well, it's obviously skins. There. Just waiting for some arms now. I'm a bit concerned that still lists red in all direction, but... Oh. Let me just pop... Okay, I'm just going to pop and grab a drink, so I'll be back in a moment, because... Not you, puss. You have to stay here. You're a cat. That's how it works. You stay here, and don't follow me downstairs, and I won't rub your belly. How's that for a deal? He's a good cat, really. Sorry about that. I got distracted by my stomach. So I have food for my stomach. Thank you for that, IFD. Now, if you said something like, "This is what tech it should have been," then I'd have quoted you on the webpage. So I'm just eating my glorious toast. And then I need to... I'm not sure I can say this is like tech it on crack. That just makes it sound like it's crazy. I've still been looking for quotes, you see, rather than going, the previous game in the series was a really good seller. I like to put quotes that people say. Alright, let me go wash my hands of honey, and then we'll get back to it. Right. I don't think the robot assembler knows about the different versions. Hey, I can quote you. Yeah, so that has everything it is, but I don't think it actually understands about the higher tiers, so... I can't know what the hell it's called. Constructor, bot constructor, that's it. Right. Oh, it only works for conveyors. For goodness sake, I even designed it like that. What a twit. Sorry. Hence, what did I say? I went, there's a red light there. I wasn't expecting a red light. Yeah, the reason there's a bloody red light there is because it's not hooked up correctly. There we go. Excuse me. So I work out what to do with my evening. Whether I want to work on another game, whether I want to try and play a game, or what. Yeah. So if I put a conveyor belt there, the light goes green. Yeah, it's not like I wrote the game or anything. Look, there's even a freaking hologram there. The light should all go green. Don't you work away? Doesn't really read out yet. With better luck, it should spit out a robot. There we go. And the robot's got the right face. 10 out of 10. Awesome. That works. Implemented Carpator, Tindron, Bronzite, and Iron-Eyed bodies. And assemblers for them. Four tiers of robots. Where did I save these? Why have I put it so much here? Yeah. I've tried to fix the clumsy mode. Yeah, hold on. The where's the crap?
Right, so we're just going to make it so the thrust effects disappear, and the thrust light will be marked as important. Okay, link. So I need to link to. And this is called underscore thrust effect. Launching goes to this state. So we're going to explode rocket for 4 seconds and then pad empty. Bum, come on. Oh, Kitty's in the box. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if you can see it. See the tail inside that box? Yeah. You're a stupid cat. Okay, we don't serialize those. No flickering, cool. There we go. That seems good. Robots. Bot. Okay, so we're going to write out the chassis numbers as well. Okay. Okay, so that should now store the tiers. So it should be when we load them back in, they're not wrong. Right, you can't have multiple ones in the air. True, that is a good point. What I'll do, launching rocket. If fuel need is less than 0, okay, only if it's valid to launch. So realistically, the robots, they fire so slowly, you can't stack them. You just can't stack them. So that bit's okay. So what I'll do is I'll make sure they can't fire when there's one already there. It'll just wait. The robot one's impacted. It'll launch the next one. And we'll have to display this. Update state. Okay, so oh god, central power hub dock requested. I think. Okay, dock state equals idle.
Waiting for clear equals false. Else waiting for clear equals true. Okay. If MB waiting for clear equals false. So the Hodor can now only launch when it's done. Hello again. Okay, so if fuel need is less than or equal to 0, else. To be honest, I don't need to do this. This will either happen for one frame or it'll just move on. Maelstrom plus equals waiting for target lock, which sounds impressive. What it actually is, it's just waiting for something that's already gone. Schalke, that's not true. If you've got two in parallel, you'll need to evenly split the core between it. McCharris, no, this isn't a mod. I'm working on the next patch. I'm working on patch 13. So this is one of the. Well, these are two of the new machines of patch 13. They look pretty cool. Oh, come on faster. I will make a note. Hodor can no longer launch when the orbit container is already in flight. Let's have a quick look at the networking on this, by the way. Right. Because we actually write out the state, how much power is needed, fuel's needed. So when the set new state, that will cause an immediate network update. So if you are a network client, okay, so there's a couple of things, but not many. Oops. If m state equals state dot launching rocket, do that. And then the height explode rocket just sets us into that state, so we don't do that one. That's it. Oopsie. So someone said they weren't working networked, and I don't know whether they weren't appearing or just not flying. How can methane gas be in gas form when it's under absolute zero? Hold on, Adam Polach. What makes you think methane gas is under absolute zero? Where did you get absolute zero from? Because I dare you to say it's in the top right of the screen. I dare you. I don't actually dare you, that would be weird. Was there anything else that was massively outstanding? I don't think there was there? Let me look at my notes. I did have some notes. Hodor polish, Halloween stuff, that's all done. Linux Clatchite? Yep. Smoke fix. I think that's everything. Which blocks are best? Yeah. You're playing on Clumsy with a few thousand bars in your inventory. Items should last 24 hours. I don't quote important items should last 24 hours on the ground. So I would hope they're still around. That said, I'm not exactly sure what will happen if you attempt to dump 15,000 items into a segment. I don't think it will be very, very happy.
It should be. I'm trying to think what would happen if you dumped all the stuff into a segment.
But yeah, just to read this guy's out, I'm playing in Clumsy mode, and I was elevating, and I died, and then I died again, and then I've lost several thousand bars and about 10,000 blocks. Right, well, don't carry that around in Clumsy mode. Oh. Yeah, because what's happened, we will drop all of it. Yeah, it should last for 86,400 seconds. 86400/60/60. I was going to quit, yeah. Play will last 86,400 seconds, which is exactly 24 hours. See, if we drop the item though, what? I'll drop an item. It'll add it to the segment. Yeah. Things will go wrong when the 500th stack is dropped into this segment, as your inventory is only 80 slots big. This should... Steve, I've just had a thought. On Clumsy mode, we don't drop the suit inventory. I've just realised. Clear inventory. We'll call this one clear suit inventory, just so I'm not accidentally clear suit inventory. Remove suit item at mm suit in for X, mm suit in Y, and everywhere we call clear inventory, we should probably call clear suit inventory, which is only this place here. Okay. Okay, I'm in suit inventory X. I'm in suit inventory Y. Get suit item at. Remove. Typo. Remove suit item at. Right. Press S to use it. Iron Man will now wipe your suit upgrades. Clumsy will now drop your suit upgrades. I still can't work out why that guy could have lost his stuff. I don't think he did. I just don't think he can find it again. Like, there's no reason he should have lost it at all. Which is drop items in. When we hit 500, but that should drop the item, so it drops stack. Although I noticed this is on the main thread. And that returns a reference. Yeah. But I think that should be everything there. Yeah, but I've honest. I mean, I don't spawn it. I spawn it inside the player, and then I give it a bit of a velocity around a random sphere. It shouldn't ever happen that it just goes miles or anything like that. It should just kind of just do it nearby. I'm just looking at the code, and that's just what it should do. People have been recommending I play Out of Ammo on my Vive. I think if there's anything else I want to get done today, I think that's pretty much everything. And then I've got 2 days of 2 days of polishing Come on, faster. Okay. I'll leave the robot stuff, the robot messaging. Really does chew through a lot of coal, though, so that's cool. So what should I have? If I cheat, it should launch. That looks so cool. Very happy with how the rockets look. Right, so now if I cheat... Oh man, I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure I can. Oh, no, I should be able to. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Yeah, I'm not streaming this Friday actually because I'm at a LAN party. But generally, I stream every day. Fridays, I stream stuff other than FortressCraft. So I might actually do some... I kind of want to play a game, but I don't know what. I think I'm going to struggle to get 2 in the air, by the way. Apart from by cheating. Yeah, I actually failed to get 2 in the air then. So I just got to wait for that one to construct the power. So even if you give it loads of power, it does take a few minutes. You're not supposed to spam these. Well, I was kind of thinking about playing something multiplayer, but I can't think of anything I want to play multiplayer. The problem is I like Terraria, but I rapidly, with all the games I play them going, oh, I wish this was more automated. I know. I've spoiled myself. Good robot. You carry that stuff. So I'm going to try and launch 2 rockets at once. I shouldn't. I might be allowed to launch 2 at once, but there's about a 10-second window. I can launch another one now. But yeah, so unless you literally have to have 2 rockets going simultaneously. Which isn't the concern I'm worried about. What my concern is launching a second rocket. I would love to know why the dock request is so slow. Right, so we have incoming orbital debris. Yeah, so there we go. It's not launching. And as soon as that impacts, this one will launch. So you could theoretically chain launch them. What state is that? Maybe it does take a while to kind of deorbit container in flight. That goes to true. Because what has to happen? We don't just go spawn saying, I have to make sure that we have an impact point. We're searching for an impact point, and that was cool. They always hit in the same place. This is quite ironic, really. They'll always fire diagonally that way and always impact 1,000 meters away from their thing. But that does the job. I'm just not quite sure why it takes so long. Like here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. That might be how long it takes, I guess. So we wouldn't have gone to idle. We would have gone to... We update the orbit every frame. Update the orbit. Yep, every frame. And then if request doc goes high, I'll tell you what I can do, at least just temporarily. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Update to orbit. Mission manager dot inst dot. Can I do that directly? No. Instance dot add mission. Searching for impact. Set new dock state. There we go. So that should actually show me, hopefully the moment it impacts, we should immediately jump to search, because we actually have to do a search, grab somewhere, do all of that. Because we just do it immediately. We go, right, explode the rocket, that's where it exploded. And then we don't do it through the rate, but we do calculate the spawn location. And from the spawn location... It's not -1, else then we are picking a impact point there. Is it just that it takes one? Because we pick an impact point, we go, we're going to hit there, and then what we do is we scan downwards. Yes, it's probably just paging that stuff in there. And the moment we get a non-air cube... do we... If it's not air... Yeah, okay, so we actually scan over a period of time. That's what it is. Not sure if there's anything I can do about it. Whoa, what was that? What's the problem? What's the problem? Sometimes the 50-50 splitter goes the wrong way. Really? But that would mean it's not a 50-50 splitter. Wait, what 50-50 splitter? Do we have a 50-50 splitter? Maybe I'm a bit confused. The turntable's too slow. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh god. Oh, we'll have to... That sounds like a bug. Shall we have a look? Does this seem familiar to anyone? Just me? Okay.
Wow. You said it's too slow. Now you think it's getting over the flow. Which is it?
Oh. Huh. Body rend is null. How is body rend null? Chassis tier. Oh god. Okay. Right.
Fix that. Right,
But hold on. The turntable goes left when I need forward because forward is blocked by stuff. Where do you think it's going to go if the forward is blocked? You said the forward is blocked and you want it to go forwards. What do you want to do? Like shove the other stuff out the way? What would you like it to do?
Dark shade.
Yes, couple of reasons. One, there's nothing wrong with mono. I'm only writing relatively for what I've written in the past. This is quite a small, simple code base. Two, it's what comes with Unity, and I have enough problems with Unity as it is without going, oh, by the way, I'm using my own debugger. And three, on a project, on this particular project, on FortressCraft Evolved, Dead Studio doesn't work. Literally doesn't work. The only thing that mono doesn't do is a thread selection on debugging. Adam, what is it you're trying to do? Yeah, what's wrong with it going the other way? Why do you need a perfect 50-50 split if you can't deal with it? Also, why did this break? Okay, so it's less than -1. Okay, we'll fix those. Hopefully it's a once-off. It's just some crafty data lying around. Hold on, what? You go to grab your tin and it gives you iron. Are you feeding a 50-50 into a conveyor belt and expecting it to unsort it at the other end? Because that's not what they're designed for. They are designed to give a reasonably accurate split, but not a perfect one. There's no way to get a perfect split in FortressCraft right now, I don't think. There's a zip and burst. It's not a splitter, is there? Right, let's see if that fixes it. No, it's still breaking. How interesting. Error, loaded chassis of massively broken number. So we then set it to 0. But we then get an NRE here. So our chassis tier is 0, 6, 5. That seems fine to me. Just only some of them. Oh, fuck's sake. Why has it got all this static membership? Just show me the fucking variables. Chassis tier, arm tier, leg tier. Okay. I didn't think to check for that. Yeah, stop that. Yeah, I think I may have accidentally saved out some crafty data, and I don't know for a fact it's not always saving it. So it's greater than or equal to 20. I'll say 255, just because it's not likely that we're going to accidentally break it and end up with a sensible number. So hopefully that should catch all of those. The 3-in-1. Hey, what the fuck's the 1-to-1? The 1-to-1 is the conveyor belt. The 3-in-1 does a perfect split. I can't remember how the fuck it's used. It has to be said, it's been quite a long time. Let's see if I fixed it. Okay. The 3-in-1 outputs 3 and then 1, doesn't it? It puts 3 and then switch, 3 and then switch. It's been a while since I've played with some of these bits, you see, so I couldn't memorise them. Rapidly combines 2 lines into 1 with a guaranteed 50-50 ratio. Rapidly combines 2 lines into 1, right, 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 left. Rapidly combines 2 lines into 1 with a guaranteed. But these are combiners, yeah, because you just generally, if you're splitting stuff, you don't generally need to. Wait, what the fuck's a 1-and-1? You do not really need a 50-50 perfect split. And if you do need a 50-50 perfect split, explain to me why, and you might get one. The reason we've got the other machines is we needed them. But why the fuck do you need to... Do you need to split something 50-50? Because why do you need to split something 50-50? explain to me like you would a child. But zippers is combining. They want to split, and I don't see why you need to split. You need to merge 50-50. Use a zipper merge. That's what the zipper merge does. That is the zipper merge's purpose. It passes the butter. And it works perfectly well, unless there's a bug. Is there a bug? I don't think there is. I think I'd have noticed. So, into this hopper, we're going to put 63 copper ore, and into this hopper, we're going to put 63 coal, and out we're going to get coal, copper, coal. 50-50. That works. Works fine. Advanced logistics research. I think it says in the help book. Zipper merge. Oh, damn it, doesn't say. Wait, do we not have a conveyor belt help file? Really? Oh. Okay. Zipper merge. I thought we did. What did we do? Spell it wrong? Zipper merge. Target. Material conveyor belt with no space, I think. Name conveyor belt. I don't understand why the target. Oh, because it's not a target material. Is it a target item? That's target chapter. The cargo lift, we should have it. Well, minecart load station. Material, minecart depot. I don't know why that's not taking us there. I don't understand. But I'm not going to worry about it. Horrid should probably fix that. Because he's supposed to be doing all the help stuff. He hasn't done any ages. You should all harass him. Now, I've no intention to make a perfect 50-50 splitter. Because no one has ever explained any requirement to make this happen. I think it's a bit neater as not a valid need. So what was I? Oh yes, robots. Okay, let's see if I rerun if I'm okay. Of course it'll be okay. Of course it will. Yeah, horror. I don't know why it's not working. I actually don't know why it's not working. Nope. Okay, error mining. Error loaded arm tier of -256. These are ints, aren't they? They are int 32s, yeah. No, you can't, Adam. You can't do that. That's what filters are for. You can't feed tin iron. Well, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to feed tin iron onto a single conveyor belt, and at the other end of it, pull off tin iron. Don't. Just don't. It would be quite cool, but don't. All right. That's not a thing you can do. Don't do that. You should be able to use a. Wait, are you not onto tier 2 material? Like, just run 2 conveyor belts. That's my solution there. Request. I don't know why it's not saving those. We serialize the item, the chassis, the leg, the arm. If the version is 2, when reading, we need the chassis, the leg, and the arm. But I'm getting all sorts of bollocks back. And we're coping, but for some weird reason, I'm not. It's not fixing itself. It's breaking again. You can. No, you don't need a perfect. What's the worst case scenario? You get an extra one down other ones. You'll just end up with making slightly more on one thing than the other. Okay, that didn't bring back any errors, that's fine. Yeah, it's probably just crafty data, I guess. It's a good word, crafty. Try and use it more. A splitter. We don't have a splitter. A conveyor belt, a turntable gives a near perfect 4-way split. That is its design. What are we waiting for here? Oh, I never put decent heads into these. Haha. Is that working? Here we go. They're going through. Ploppity ploppity plop. Let's speed this up a bit. Because I'm an impatient. I can't do another one there. But that's quick anyway. Right. Only as odd. Do you mean a zipper merge? We already have one. Zip and merge combines 2 lines into one with a guaranteed 50-50 ratio. Zip and merge rapidly combines 2 lines into one in the order right, 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 left. Rapid zip and merge combines 2 into 1. So, oh, you mean a left, left, right? Why? Why do you need 2 to 1? I can't think of a reason why you need that. Not saying you don't, I just can't think of a reason why you need that. Oh, that'll help. Research assembler wants a ratio of 3 to 1. That's why we have a 3 and 1 merge. I think you can probably use the 1 to 1 and the 3 to 1 ratio. I can't think of a but as I said I mean, I can make unlimited machines, or have all sorts of tweaker ones, but unless it's got a large amount of regular use, all I'm doing is I'm just implementing machines that very few people are using, and that's obviously not a good use of my time. Okay, there we go. Robot head 1 in. Oh, actually, we don't have enough copper. Oh, I'm surprised. I would have thought the issue would have been the other materials. Ironically, what I could probably do with here is a turntable. Because turntables are designed to keep multiple lines going. They're not designed to spread the load out. The fuck are they? I hate the icon for the turntables so much. Are they? Oh, yeah. There it is. So it's designed here to make sure I can saturate multiple lines. So I can put that one there and that one there. Now what happens is all 3 of those are servicing all 3 of those. I suspect we've got a balance, but it does mean that I will get all of those things serviced rather than just some of them as I had before. But I think the important thing right now is, are my robots saving? Right, let's get rid of all these robots. Bye, robots. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. Okay, and you. Okay, so I'm going to make... Right, so we've got a guy in there. So we're going to quit, hopefully cleanly. And that is a big single eye guy. And then hopefully it will load the right robot in. And then that's pretty much it, I think, for the day. I don't know what to do this evening. People keep recommending I play Out of Ammo, though, so I might give it a bash. Yeah, that didn't work. Fortunately, I have 0 chance of actually working out which mob that was. I mean, literally none. So let me just set this to 5, 4, 3. Like a corrupted one will be an obvious and 6, 5, 4. Yeah, I'm still getting these error loaded legs here of... Oh, whoops. Wow. Good job, Nick. Right. I'm not at all surprised it was corrupted, but it should never happen again. That was impressive. I bumped the version number, but then proceeded not to load some of the data. Okay. So, let's get rid of the robots. Everyone fall off. Go on. Piss off. Sing her up. Okay. Wait for a few more to come out. I do keep wondering if I should make the rapid merges more. I end up building like complex systems just to avoid building a motorized conveyor. Whereas what I should actually do is just build a motorized conveyor. Because motorized conveyors are win. But I always just end up like, let's see, done, empty. Ever so fast. But for some reason I seem to avoid trying to use them. I don't know why I do that. No actual reason, I don't think, other than stupidity. Add only. Remove only. There we go. Oh, and power. There we go. That should now it's up to temperature. Should just bang through the bars. Okay, bang, done. Cool. Unity, stop. Thank you. Just Unity, stop. I just think I have to put some more lights in the game. Like some torches should become throwaway items. 5 coal item, it burns brightly for an hour and then it goes out, and then there should be another step of less temporary ones that aren't quite so orangey. Okay, so in there we've got 5 of the single-eyed robots. Okay, no corruption messages. Let's make it daytime so I can see what the hell I'm doing. And there we go. Awesome. Right, I reckon that's a good point to stop. As it has been a long day, I suspect what I'm going to try and do is make the Vive work. So my Vive arrived in the post today, my Vive fixie bits. So I'm going to see if they should work. They might do, they might not. I'm a bit disappointed. There just hasn't been anything good out on the Rift. Like, I'm just not everything's just been a bit gimmicky and a bit brief. So, here's a surprise. Xbox's free game with gold this month is another pretentious retro platformer. Right, let's push that build onto Tinternet. Onto the internet. See if he's more asleep than happy, I think. Other than that, so we're 2 days out from patch. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday's patch day. I'm mostly ready now. I don't have any absolutely specific plans for what's coming up. Just polishing up things that are there. Right, build is up. That's the wrong game. That's the wrong window. believe that. So I'm on this thing called Terrain Engine, which is a new landscape system that I've purchased and I get access to in a few weeks. People ask the most stupid fucking questions. How will this run on an Intel chipset? It'll run like shit. It's a fucking Intel low-power chipset. Nah. Even FortressCraft struggles like anything on it. Oh, people. I'm terrified at the level of questions we're getting in there. Like, Jesus Christ, guys, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You should not be allowed access. Go and write your first 2D platform in Unity. Come back when you've done that. Version. Height manager. Inventory slots for everyone. Let's hope we don't break everything then, Steve. Right, patch is live. Now, I may or may not stream again in a while. I think I'm going to get some food. I'm really fascinated by that window there. Like... I think that's that. There we go. So I might actually come back and do some streaming, some games in a bit. I'm kind of done for the day. It's been a productive day. In 2 days' time, we ship patch 13. What did I do today? I can't remember what the hell I did. Includes server handling, new particles, new robots, and the... I should probably get a screenshot, shouldn't I? Get a screenshot. Screenshots are good. Daza should work next to a Mark IV, yes. And we'll look at getting those tomorrow, actually. Todd. Cool. Right, Todd's going to remove those. I will make sure I'm committed. Right, that's that done. Right, okay, guys. I may or may not be back in a while. I'm going to get some food and then see how I feel. I'm going to have to go and find a plug adapter to plug in the Vive because I don't have that sort of thing. If I don't come back, or if I do, thank you for watching. Thank you for following me, especially on YouTube, but also on Twitch. I will see you tomorrow, and I will be streaming... Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm away Friday, Saturday, Sunday at a LAN party, so I will not be streaming then. And we'll see you next Monday if I don't see you before then. Awesome. Bye, guys. See you on Discord as well. Discord link. Put the Discord link up. Bye.